You're listening to 1069 Click FM, live in color.
I've been promised Bedlam tonight, so I expect Bedlam. And that's all I have to say about that. Welcome back to another stupid sports show here on 1069 Click FM. I'm your host, Jim B. And now the many choices that we had today, I could have been watching Michigan nearly lose it to Illinois. I could have been watching the Iowa-Minnesota game where two groups of people get very obsessed over capturing a scared pig. Or it could have been USC versus UCLA, two teams soon to join the Big Ten. But no. The people spoke on the Twitter poll, and what the people wanted was Oklahoma versus Oklahoma State, whose rivalry has the single word name Bedlam. And usually when you name something after a single word, that heightens the expectations for what it will be, because it only needs one word to describe it, like Madonna. Oh, Luke, you sent in this week's request. I'm glad to hear it. And to everybody else who's checked in so far, both Logan and William, glad to see you back as well. I'm just waiting for things to get started on my end while enjoying some freshly made legal decaffeinated coffee. I will admit I didn't look very far into the rivalry itself, so I don't know if there's some weird trophy that gets exchanged, the pig in the Iowa-Minnesota game, or the axe in the Wisconsin-Minnesota game, but I'm sure I will hear about it at least 400 or 500 times from the announcement booth people in tonight's broadcast. And also, I hope that y'all have been having a good start to your weekend. I've been rearranging my whole house. It's been interesting. On Sticks is at Friendsgiving. Enjoy it, man. I hope it's a good game too. Like I said in my intro, if you're gonna name your event and make it sound really important by only... Oh. Wow. There we go. That should help. Sorry, I lost signal a little bit. That's the longest consecutive rivalry, huh? Dang. Honestly, I thought that title would have been some New York area schools, because that was kind of, where a lot of the football started in that sort of Great Lakes, mid-north area. But okay, cool. Now they're highlighting someone named Spencer Sanders, who is a senior. And that's all I could really get. 1896. Good dang. Well, the axe makes perfect sense then. And in case any of you were wondering, yes, for the final 5 minutes of the game, I did have the Cursed Michigan hat on. It was requested. So, if you are unhappy with how that game turned out, it's my fault. Luke, honestly, I have never had a tweet blow up immediately or any time afterwise. I don't think my takes ever get that hot. Oh, tomorrow is going to be... Actually, the rest of the week through Wednesday is going to be weird. Couldn't have said it better myself, Kettle. In addition to the streams, I have the first draft of a writing project that's due on Wednesday, and spent the whole day thinking about it today while I was moving furniture around. And yeah, I got 3 days to essentially bang this out. It's going to be interesting. Whew. I saw the end of it, and Ohio State piled on at the end just to teach Maryland a lesson. It was expected. But the fact that they could let a Maryland team stay close with them like that when I don't think Maryland is exactly, high echelon, I think that bodes well for next week's The Game. Unfortunately, because of life and other things in the way, I will not be doing The Game, even though it'd be like the best time of the day for me, but, Instead, I have decided on the evening game, which I have already forgotten, but I know it's probably not one anybody is going to want to see, so I apologize in advance, but this is the only one I can really get to work for me next week. And where are you? Oh yeah, well, you know what? We could do some polls of these because there's a couple options. Oh yeah, well we'll give ourselves some options. Never mind. I found more because I realized, wait. We could get real weird with this. What time is the Wisconsin-Minnesota game? Luke. Sorry, Logan. Oh! If you got red shirt anything as one of your bingo spots, mark that off. Spencer Sanders is a red shirt senior. Time is TBA. Alright. Well, they'll probably figure that out around Tuesday, which I've found is a good time to put up the poll. I've got enough information so I know where more games are going to be. And people have been good about voting in a tighter time frame, which I very much appreciate. No, they are not. They're not starting yet. They're just building up the hype machine again. All right. So right now, I think the choices are going to be LSU at Texas A&M, Notre Dame at USC, Oklahoma at Texas Tech, or Kansas at Kansas State. Just to let you know what you're in for. And I understand certain ones of you might want to try to sway the voting one way or another, like I have heard of happening a non-zero number of times so far. So just have a couple days to arrange it, Voting strategies, psychological warfare, psyops. Oh yeah, hold those Sooners back. They already had the covered wagon go out onto the field, and I suddenly had some horrible musical theater flashbacks. Notre Dame and USC could be good, two ranked teams. True. But, finally, the many smoke machines and everything. Oh. Mention of the Heisman. Even though it is inside Nissan. Mention of the Heisman house. So, check off. They're Notre Dame's Division III affiliate. That's who they are. I think they're in Gary, Indiana. I'm sorry. I know that's not a good joke to make. Gary is it's a heck of a place. Oklahoma is the home team, so whoever plays there, that's where they are. So they are playing in Norman then, if it's the Boomer Sooners. Yep. I'll be honest, the extent of the Oklahoma Sooners is Jim Ross from wrestling, because that was his entrance music when he would come out to announce for shows, was the fight song for Oklahoma. Oh boy. So far, my card is interesting. I was unfortunate enough to get 2 overtime plus, but thankfully it doesn't cover a whole bunch of directions. And I think I might have a very easy path to a bingo. Because like 3 of the things are open up to interpretation. We'll do our best to keep the discussions open, as I have noticed all of you are willing to do, and I very much appreciate that. It's much easier when you don't have to bitch about these things. Wow. God, the next week of sports is going to be just absolutely weird. I just suddenly realized the Packers had to do the short week this week and now. And then Lions get to do the short week this coming week. Man. I know it's not possible, but if we could just take one of the two games next week, either New York or Buffalo. I I would be cool with that. That'll be a fair catch in the end zone for Oklahoma. They are receiving first. Oh, William doesn't have an easy path, or Luke. Hey, William, like I said, I fear the game might be closer than people expect. Even though I think right now the spread on CBS is 3, on DraftKings it's 4, both for the Giants. Wow. And that is a quick incompletion. Knock 4 seconds off the clock and we'll immediately be at 2nd and 10. Another throw to number 12 here on the near side of the field. He would get waltzed out of bounds near the 38 for a first down. Clock will stop briefly and then continue to run. I really like that part about college football. It just feels like a nice moment to breathe. And then they run the same play again with number 17. That pass play was to Mims Jr. On the near sideline. Gain of 8. Oh, it was a blocked punt. That's what happened. An easy check down over the middle to number 0, who dodges out of the way and gets tackled by number 0 for the other team. And that was Eric Gray or Bray or Aaron Bray. I couldn't hear very well. I don't have the announcers up very large. They're going for all of it! And a fallback catch by Stoops. Whoever it is, Oklahoma is inside the 4. Yeah. Trey Stoops, just good awareness, repositioning himself and adjusting as he falls back. And the great fake to Gray, and Gabriel runs it in on his own QB touchdown run. Wow. Dylan Gabriel getting the nonsense properly going in here. And a quick drive to start this game. Hey Luke, I'm excited for you guys too, and I hope that the injury problems that y'all had with him earlier this year do not become a regular thing. Okay, we just sat through 2 unsportsmanlike conduct penalties, the fouls offset, a touchdown. All right. So look out for number 3 on Oklahoma and number 2 on Okie State. They get another unsportsmanlike. They're ejected. Hola, Justin. I got your requests. Appreciate it. I appreciate the playlists, and I will be digging into them soon. Oh, so they actually pulled off that 2-point block 2-point return thing. Nice job. All right, let me just check the master list of thingamabobs to see if we have missed anything so far. Not just the mention of Heisman and Redshirt so far. If there are any others that I have missed that you got on your cards, feel free to let me know. I will just mark these off now so I don't forget. All right. Free space. Well, I'm sure we'll get the free space soon enough. Thank you, Kung Fu, for letting me know your card number. I'll have you written down as number 2. The perils of multiple keyboards. Check. Oh, that's probably the other thing I should do before I forget is... Okay, state, game, statistics. All right, that will help. Fantastic. By the way, once again, like I said, hope y'all are doing well today, that you're well fed, you're sheltered from the elements. It has finally turned to winter and is now cold enough that the snow will not melt on the pavement immediately. So, yeah. Still adjusting to that time change in this early dusk. Welcome, Geezer. Whew. And Okie State will let that go into the end zone as well. Be another touchback. And out comes Spencer Sanders, who currently leads the Big 12 total yards per game. Yeah. Ooh. Hey, well, hope you have good time with the family when they show up. And don't worry, Luke. I'm going to be kind of weirding out of it just because of all the different stuff I have going on for the next few days. So, yeah. It's cool. Just take care of yourself, okay? Throw on first down will pick up about 6 yards out to the near side on 26. Reception by Clark, number 22. No, tackle by Clark, number 22. I didn't see who the receiver was on that. Empty backfield, out of the gun, Spencer. It's tipped out of the hands of a Sooner. Number 40 nearly had that. Just bounced right off of his hands. I'm not sure who he was really going for. Oh, that was a badly timed throw to number 80. No, they didn't. I was just being forgetful. And they find number 80 very quickly on that play too, but he manages to fall forward, maybe get a yard. It will be fourth down, and Oklahoma State will be forced to punt. All right, we've got the nicest punter in the league back for Oklahoma State. He gets it away. And is over Mims' head and bouncing inside the 10. Will be down at the 7 by Hembra. Very nice, Ward. Very nice. Yeah, nice punter is nice. We need more nice punters like that. Absolutely. Oh, boy. I'm sure she would disagree, Luke, but you know. And finally, we're getting some work from the state defense. They tackle 0 after only a gain of 3. Nice quick stop there. They tease a motion and then throw out in the flat to number 17. Mims Jr. takes it out to the 28. 1st and 10 again for the Sooners. And now they're right back at it. Fake the handoff to the back to his side. A safety blitz comes out, hits him just as he releases, and it's caught by number 12. 12-yard gain to the 40, and another 1st down. Wow. Oklahoma looks like they are the only team that has showed up so far for the 1st quarter. Gray goes out in motion to the far side. Another safety blitz, which the QB spins out of, recovers, and then hurls it downfield and out of bounds, incomplete. Obliges you. Oh, so that's what they are, the Cowboys. All right, that's much easier to say than Oklahoma State over again. 2nd and 10, they're still on their own 40. Number 12 back in motion behind the QB. It'll be a quick handoff to the back at his side. And 0 gets some great blocks heading to the near side of the field. Will be dragged out of bounds after a run of 12 yards. Yep. Great. Transfer from Tennessee. If you've got transfer from on your bingo card, mark that off. On his 1st and 10, and Gray trips on the leg of his own player, 72, and 72 felt that one. Still be about a gain of 4. A very wide formation, 3 receivers to the right. They fake the handoff to Gray this time, and the QB takes off to the near side, ends up getting 9. Down at the 34 yards of the Cowboys. They try to do a play action screen to the far side, and 85 gets tripped up pretty early into it. It will only gain 4, but that's enough. 2nd down and 6. And once again, as soon as it's spotted, they're back at it. Fake the handoff to Gray. Be hurled down the far sideline for number 3, who had plenty of space. Oklahoma touchdown. Jalil Farouk. If you have home QB gets first passing touchdown, mark it off on your cards. Oh my goodness, Foster has joined in. And, yeah. They look like the Browns but claim to be the Cowboys. Hey, I don't understand college football much either. Just has a very different feel to the game. with that is a very quick 14-0. We are at 9:44 to go in the first quarter. Wow. Welcome everybody once again who is here, and if you're new to the channel, we're just hanging out, taking in the Oklahoma State game, you know, Cowboys versus Sooners. And if you want to play along, there are cards at the link in the top of the chat, whichever direction that is. I don't remember ever anymore. And you should get one. Just tell me your number so we can match it up. And we'll catch you up on the spaces we've ticked off so far. True North, good to see you. I hope the day finds you well, or at the very least full of your favorite beverages. Let's see, and that's home QB. There we go. Alright, so we got Sticks is at the Friendsgiving, which, those are awesome. Those are awesome. A couple of Friendsgivings that I have been fortunate enough to go to, they were such a good time. They're so relaxed. My favorite one was the one that had the turkey, which was a turkey that was stuffed with crab legs and squid tentacles, and it added a certain flair in presentation, I will say. Yeah, but hey, this is what happens when creative people get bored in Chicago winters. And the Tennessee Vols have gotten a touchdown from Cedric Tillman. Cool. Now that I'm thinking about it, this will be an opportune time to check out the other scores that are going on. Apparently, Oklahoma State won last year's Bedlam. And if they are not looking like they are completely aware that this year's Bedlam is started. Wait. South Carolina is beating Tennessee 21-14 in the second quarter? Whoa. That'll be a kneel down by the Cowboys returner, number 17, touchback out to the 25. As we wait through package and advertisement after advertisement for the actual playing to start again. Yes. Yeah. That is not dead which may eternal lie, and with strange eons, even death may be cooked to perfection at 450 degrees Fahrenheit for 3 hours. I don't know. Oh, and John Jansen comes in chanting for Mizzou. Oh, come on, guys. Interception. That, I don't know what the hell. That was a botched route on somebody's part. Ew. Man, this is This is starting to feel bad. Jet sweep to Freeman doesn't work, and he goes out of bounds of the 45. Oh, jeez. Wow, and then an ugly throw from Gabriel to a wide open Gray. All right. I'm not sure I like it. Yeah, free space is ticked off. As are the Oklahoma State fans, I'm sure. But ching. Under clear pocket and some great defense by number 25 for the Cowboys that time. Exchanging a few words with the Sooners receiver before he jogs off. That'll make it 4th and 12. They will not tempt fate on this one. It will be punted. It'll be a fair caught at the 15. Let's see. Nope, I didn't have any of those. And I guess, yeah, that would also qualify as the defense. That stand right there qualifies as the defense did something? Yeah, if you that seems most likely, seeing the sad OK State fan. Was our Bedlam, TCU, Baylor, Cal, Stanford, and USC, UCLA this week instead of rivalry? I don't know what this week is so far. So far, it feels just very strange. I'm surprised that TCU managed to pull it off and get back into it. Especially that business that they pulled at the end of the game, like rushing the field goal unit on, and I think catching the other team off guard a little. And Wisconsin won by 1, so you are bowl eligible. Oh. Congratulations. Yeah, I saw that happen for Michigan as well. I kind of watched till the end just because I actually saw Kirsten freaking out on Twitter and asked her in a joking manner if I should put on the cursed Michigan hat, and then she very, very quickly responded to me that I needed to. So I thought, wow, she's actually asking for help from the hat that will be destroyed at 1,000 subscribers. Things must be desperate in this game. And Harvard and Yale. Oh, damn. The best opportunity I could have had to hear that damn fight song. Logan asks an important question. What is happening to Tennessee? Wow. South Carolina is now up by 28 on the Volunteers with 9:06 to go in the second. Oh boy. Oh boy. That might be a question for Foster. Yeah, And he says Tim Banks happened. He's their defensive coordinator. Tim Banks not trustworthy? Is he mean to dogs? Is he that bad? Because if he is, then I have no problem with you guys firing him. Wow, the excitement is palpable in the voices of the announcers when they talk about how good Notre Dame is. Almost threw another one right into the hands of 28 for the Sooners. Oh. The receiver has to come back and play defense. Alright, single back in I formation. Who goes out to block, and there'll be a pass to the near side. Number 85 will step out of bounds. A yard shy of the first down marker. That catch is by Bray for the Cowpokes. 3rd down and short. Sanders throws deflection, intercepted by the Sooners again. These people have run the tip drill. Will that be a touchdown? Nope, he stepped out early. Oh. And as the same player again, Sanders, who got the pick there. Yeah. The Ulu nearly getting in, but yep, steps out around the 4. Can Todd Downing take Joe Barry to prison with him? Oh, yeah. Motion out of the backfield. Attempted quarterback draw. Still attempting it. And we'll end up running down to the 2. And they get right back into it. No hesitation. And with that, an easy sneak in by Gray for another touchdown. Ooh. Wow. Navy beat UCF with 0 passing yards on 0 of 1 attempts. Bill Belichick would be proud. Have another extra point. They barely even attempt to block this one. It'll be 7:57 left to go in the first, and Oklahoma is up 3 scores now on the Cowboys. Why would he want to go to Green Bay? He's working at Georgia, one of the big SEC teams. They, pay him all the money and imported sloths he could ask for. 8 first downs for Oklahoma so far in this game, and none for Oklahoma State. Navy, Army, and Air Force all run the triple option offense. And John informs me that Mizzou is up 7-0 after the first quarter versus the Aggies of New Mexico State. They seem to be afraid of rushing the ball, Oklahoma State does. Didn't even make the 20 after running that out of the end zone. Oh boy. All right, Spencer, do you remember how to do this? Perhaps this. Maybe even this. Yeah, why are you guys not running if their run defense sucks? Ollie Gordon gets 5 up the middle. Holy crap. Number 8 in motion to the far side of the field, and they will just hand it up the middle to number 0 again. That's Gordon, and he will get a loss of 3 on that play. The Sooners swarmed in up the middle. Oh boy. There's a lot of O's I think that the O Rangers were on the field. Out of the gun. Gordon in motion to the near side. Single back to the QB's left, who then immediately gets sacked. Another loss of about 7. 44-0, Notre Dame beat Boston College. Good thing I did not suggest that game. Logan, I think your best bet might no, I got nothing. I have no helpful advice to give today, especially not with how bad Lions defense has been this season. Mims will fair catch this one at the 42. Perfect. Yeah. The history of Oklahoma, the championship years, second longest active streak in the FBS of going to straight bowl games. I think it's 22 or 23. They faked that, and it's a quick pass to number 12, who gets smothered by Flanagan coming out of the backfield. That'll maybe only be a gain of 4. They'll call it 3, as once again Oklahoma's been moving with speed throughout this whole game. Game set up very quickly. That run will go across the 30 now into Cowboys territory, brought down to inside the 18. Oh, I've got a bad feeling, folks. I've got a bad feeling that Gray is going to have a career night. 1st and 10 now. They'll officially marked out the 19, and it seems like they love going to that near side. The ball's popped out, and the Cowboys have recovered. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Great job by number 7 knocking it out. 25 coming to get the recovery for the Cowboys inside the 5. I think they'll be down at the 3. Which old running back? Because I couldn't answer that anyway, because I never really think about where people went to college. The game is just so different in the pros. I don't think it ever serves like comparing how they did in college to how they do in the pros. I think there'll be a free play because that offsides, and it will result in an open running lane out the middle for Nixon of the Cowboys. Oh, Sanders. Offside number 2 on the defense. The penalty will be declined. Oh yeah, could definitely use some more legal decaffeinated. And great penetration by the Sooners defense that time. Number 12 was able to trip up the runner in the backfield. That'll be a loss of 3. Start up, Little Kettle. This one is going to be a slog. And now we have a targeting review going on in the South Carolina-Tennessee game. Some great blocking by the running back. Pass goes out to number 90, who is going to be marked out at the 20. Wow. Good job. Oh, and that was overthrown for number 85 that time. Clock will stop at 4:02. 2nd and 10. That makes me wonder that now knowing that Jamal Williams went to BYU. Oh. He just got a serious offer. Okay. Richardson on the swing pass will only get to the 20. A lot of running, but a short gain. I think they'll only give him 1.5. It's probably there with Taysom Hill. Yeah, and in case you're listening, inject, no, we don't want Taysom Hill. Dump off to Yeah, that was a dump off that ran into another cloud of defenders from Oklahoma. Another 4th down. Cowboys have not had many opportunities. And whatever trophy they have for this game, they might as well just hand it over to the Oklahoma sideline at this point, because it doesn't look like they're making any adjustments anytime soon. Fair catch will be made at the 24 for Oklahoma. Oh, and there was an ejection. Oh boy. All right, so from that early stop earlier that we got out of the OK State defense, defense did something, and we'll wait for OSU to do something slightly impressive when they have the ball for the offense did something. Play action has to be dumped off, and he hurdles a defender and will be shoved out of bounds midair. Willis flying high and falling hard. It gets about at least 8 on it, though. Nope, only 6. 2nd and 4. A quick pass. Again, Mims is powering his way to the 47. Dang. And they're still going fast. And fake the sweep. Moore is running this time. We'll get 8. And they're trying. And once again, they run it right back up. I think they just want to beat them into submission and then starve the clock the rest of the game. Ugh. Mims makes the defender miss, makes another defender nearly miss, but gets his heel swiped, so he's down about the 22. Gain of 23 on that pass play. From the sideline back to the middle of the field. All right, we got 3 receivers set. Mims in the slot. I believe that's what that position is called. He was looking for... And now be aired out to Mims. Touchdown. Oh boy. My mistake, that was Stoops. But, results the same. Oklahoma about to be 4 scores up on their in-state rival. I have to admit, so far, this is not living up to the name of Bedlam. Yeah, this is insane. And meanwhile, Luke informs me that the Red Wings are leading in the second 3-1. Hey, good for you, man. Where is my... Oh, there is the remote. Yeah, we'll just tuck that away for now. We don't need anything from the internet at this moment. This is painful. Oh, I'm sure it is. Whatever the Capitals' score is, Luke, I can handle it. I have had my heart broken by that team so many times. It's not a big thing anymore. This is so weird. 1-0 to Colorado? Well, I'm sure at least one of you knows if Colorado is doing well so far, or whether they're having a Stanley Cup hangover. By the way, OK State just got close to the 50-yard line with that pass play. They're at the 46, and finally have gotten a first down in the second. Handed off to Ollie and Gordon, and he will do his best to move the pile forward, and I guess manages to get 4. Let's see. Don't think we've had a 10-plus yard QB run. Nobody's even bothered with a 2-point conversion. 9-5-1. Okay. Considering how this season has started, that sounds within it. Oh my gosh, we have a QB run. How many yards was it as he bashes into the foot lockers on the sideline? I think he interrupted their poker game that they were having on the sidelines. Well, that ends the first quarter now. Officially 28-0. I mean, I'm going to be like really upset if that's the rest of this game, is just them forcing Oklahoma State into dangerous passing game situations while they just bleed the clock with runs. I'm not sure if that one was 10 yards. I will go check the statistics page and find out. I don't think so. And I still don't know the answer because they haven't added it. The ticker has not updated. Once it does, I will let you all know. Or if any of you hear it first, you can feel free to share. I think it was close, like 7-8 yards. I don't think it was 10. Was enough to get the first down, though. And we'll quickly flip back to the other games. Oh, Georgia Tech UNC is finishing up, and Georgia Tech is leading by 4. With 6:24 to go in the fourth quarter, UNC currently driving just reached Georgia Tech territory. Meanwhile, Arkansas beating the tar out of Mississippi 20-3. And USC, UCLA still tied at 0-0. Oh. Fortunately, to alleviate the tedium and the boredom, we have a visitor. I know it's not much. We would have much preferred a more exciting game, but yeah. At least we have Angie. Yeah, my voice probably sounds weird because I'm a little exhausted. Yeah, I've been taking care of a lot of things that around the house that were overdue, and it's just been a great effort. Luke wants to know how you'll do versus KC tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that foul look meant that she doesn't know what I'm talking about because she's been a Vikings fan forever. So, yeah. Oh man, and looks like Oklahoma's been kind of dominant in the Bedlam win-loss records. All right, Spencer swinging out to his right to pass, and will turn his efforts upfield. Slide for a gain of about 5. Yeah. Yeah, I know you want to save her, Luke, but she is also an agent of chaos. Plus, she does whatever she pleases in here, so I'm not going to be the one to talk her out of her choices. Sanders is getting troubled again and has to launch it into the sidelines. Incomplete. Clock stops, 4th and 10. No, 3rd and 5, 14-10 to go. Me, myself, I think KC is going to slaughter San Diego tomorrow. Just too many injuries and too much inconsistency. 3rd and 5, we got a receiver in motion to the near side. Out of the shotgun in the pocket. And finally, another converted catch and first down by Braden Johnson over the middle. And he's hopping off the field a little bit. Apparently he tweaked something in that tackle. I formation behind Sanders in the pistol. Stacked receivers on the left. Yeah, pretty sure you don't want the coffee, Angie. Sanders did keep it, tried to run, but the people were watching him all the way. They wanted a flag for Spencer being shoved out of bounds. They are not getting it. A loss of a lot, because now it's 2nd and 15. Sanders looking for a pass again, and they will get back at least 5 of those yards that they lost with a reception to Richardson. Under 13 minutes to go. Cowboys are 3rd and 9. They have managed to get into Oklahoma territory, and another pick! Play was read perfectly by number 5, and he saved a possible touchdown. Yeah, this is officially bad, folks. This is officially... I'm not... This is not Bedlam. This is a shit show. That's what this is. Yeah. Well, it was just a great job by number 5 in the secondary to see the play developing. They were going straight for the end zone on it. And he definitely prevented the Cowboys from getting a touchdown with that interception. Because if it had been a better timing on the throw, yeah, the Cowboys would be on the board right now. Whew. Oh boy. I think this commercial break would be a good time to indulge my curiosity about other such things. Like possibly if there are any hockey games worth checking out right now. As it happens, all of my hockey stuff is over on Sling because that's the one that has the most channels for it. Oh yeah, burgers. I will never argue with a good burger if it's offered to me, Logan. Oh. And now I am kind of getting real hungry. Alright, so we've got Blackhawks, Bruins, Flyers, Canadians. You know, fun, but not the kind of fun I'm really looking for. Oh, Yeah, we're kind of out of luck on that, I think. let's get back to the safety of our Fubo friends and see if we can get anything in the next break over there. I'll be honest, and I don't care how weird this makes me, one of my favorite things to put on a burger, crumble blue cheese. I don't know, there's just something about that weird blue cheese taste that really adds it to a burger. And John informs me that Mizzou is up 21-0 on New Mexico State, and they're still in the second quarter. Oh, how did I miss that? How did I miss putting fumble when we had one earlier deep in the Cowboys' territory that helped them stop a Sooner run? So yeah, if you got fumble, mark that off. And we can't say the offense did something, although we did see Gray just get pummeled, trapped between two defenders at the line. That'll be a gain of nothing. And it looks like he's still feeling the after effects of that shot that he took on that play as well. There's going to be another running play by Gray. He's able to cut back up the middle, gain an extra yard, make 6 for the run. Oh, riding with death. I remember riding with death very well. I think we need a special night for something like that, Logan. I think we definitely need a special night for something like that. Man, I hope the 70s never ends, because that would be a drag for Ben Murphy. I think I know what we'll do, Logan. I think I know what we'll do. Fair catch called for by the Cowboys. It'll be around the 30? Down to 11:29 in the second, and at least the Cowboys got the ball back. Yeah. Sorry, just need to make a note because I seem to have left all of my papers in the other room. Thank you for the idea, Logan. Oh. I promised I would make it up to you all with taking away the possibility of streaming the game next Saturday. And I think I may have found a way. I'll go check the stats for a quick sec, because I fear that Oklahoma may have already gotten the over on a few things. Oh my God, Yeah, I put the line for Oklahoma's passing at 250 yards. I did not see this coming. I really did not. Oh boy. The Oklahoma Sooners are currently at 224 yards in passing for the game. And we're not even halfway through the second quarter. Yeah, this game is... I agree, Kettle. It is a mess. From their own 30, the Cowboys will try it again. Once again, Spencer gets spooked out of the pocket and hoisted deep downfield for a receiver who was tied up with the defender anyway. Incomplete. An air raid offense, huh? Yeah, they certainly do. As someone wide with a lot of space, that's number 80, who will get the first down and a reception near the far side of the field. Yeah, it's not stagnant, it's not a shit show, it's mellow, man. And that was another potential interception. Holy crap. Went right through the arms of a Sooner. The same guy, number 8, who got the interception earlier and ran it back to inside the 5. All right, out of the gun again. Sooners only rush 3. They are not respecting, and they pressure him anyway, and he has to throw out of bounds anyway, and it's 3rd and 10. They only rushed 3. 3. And they still got to the QB. Oh, man, this is embarrassing. Yeah, the Cowboys need points. They need a lot of things right now, like an offensive line, apparently. They only rushed 4 that time. That high pass was caught by number 10, but he only gained 5 or maybe even 4 on that. So, another 4th down play. And they're going to punt it away. I am keeping my eye out for the sad Oklahoma State fans. I don't think they'll walk out into the 3rd quarter. Wow, a hell of a punt this time. It will roll down to the 3 along the sidelines. Officially still at 10:04. Yeah, we'll wait for the official on-camera appearance before we check that one off. I've even got a sad fan in the stands, and I'm still waiting to properly see one. Ugh. Well, the Blues are up 2-0 over the Ducks after one period. Yeah, I heard that the Ducks are kind of terrible this season. Oh man. Let's see how the Caps are doing. Because I couldn't find a broadcast, but I'm sure there's got to be a score. Okay, 2-0 now, end of the second. We are 7-9-3. Oof. Yeah, this is going to be a rough season for Capitals fans. I'm assuming that's the Red Wings you're talking about. They're now leading 4-1. Good. No thank you, commercial. I don't need another credit card. Yeah. We did win a cup a few years back. I think it's because we got the one really good season out of Braden Holtby, and that is essentially what saved us. Yeah. He shined when he needed to as a goaltender, and then never quite got back to those heights again. Oh, they're doing the reviews of all the Oklahoma scoring plays in this drive. And now we go back from the 4-yard line. One receiver way out on the far side of the field. This will be a handoff up the middle and we'll lose a yard. Oh, damn. Ovechkin's going to play out his contract because he got, more of the sweet... He got, that sweet reward money for actually winning the cup, as I'm sure did a few other core players. He'll keep going, I think, as long as he has the strength to do it and he loves the game. Off the left side, and that one will reach the 5. Still 3rd and long now. Crosby, I'm just assuming, is an android. All right, 3 receivers very casually getting set up, and they wave one back closer to the hash mark. Snap comes. Looking out of the end zone, and way overthrown for Stoops. Okay. And the punting team will come out again for Oklahoma. Yeah, that was what I was worried about the most, Luke, was Ovechkin retiring without a cup. And I'm happy that he was able to get it with the Caps. Hey, the Leafs had their chance with Gretzky, man. They could have had him for a fun retirement year at the end, but no. A nice dodge by number 80 to get away from that first tackle will get him up to the 45. Oh, at least the Leafs aren't doing too bad right now. We seem to have more happy dangle videos coming out than sad dangle videos. You can tell by the view count. Oh, now they're really trying to hype up 49ers Cardinals on Monday night. That's the match of the week right there. DeAndre Jackson will cross the 50 with a rumbling run up the middle. Get about 6 on that. Who's Joe Pavelski? Logan is not someone I'm familiar with. Meanwhile, single back in I formation, 2 receivers out to the right, 1 far to the left. And Spencer will just take that himself and duck and weave, dive forward for a first down. Be down about the 44. Folks, we might be getting an offense did something. We might be getting it. They're actually somewhat moving with efficiency. Mixing things up. Running the ball. And Nixon will drag somebody for another 5-yard gain. He played for the San Jose Sharks and Dallas Stars. He's from Plover, Wisconsin. Okay. Oh, what position does he play? They're all staring at the sideline, waiting for their marching orders from the coach. Back to Spencer's left. Number 80 in motion to the near side. Then running back. As there's a reverse, and number 8 that's number 0 actually, will sneak inside and get down to about the 22. I'm sorry, that was number 8 for Oklahoma State. I'm willing to, no matter how this drive turns out, I'm willing to count that reverse play for the offense did something. I don't know about you guys. But then again, I also might be desperate for some sort of variety in this broadcast. As you may have seen. Spencer waits, slides, picks up 5. Probably the best thing he could have done, instead of waiting for nothing to develop. Officially 2nd and 6 now. We're getting close to 6 minutes left in the half. 2 receivers out to each side for the Cowboys. They tease extra pressure and bring it from the far side of the field, and number 17 will ride behind the other receiver to get across the first down marker. That's Richardson getting in the act. He's a forward for the Dallas Stars. The wiki claims he's a center/right wing. So he sounds like he's playing out of position in one of those things. Or maybe he's gotten versatile? Well, they made it to the 10-yard line, so it's officially 1st and goal now. Just don't screw up here, guys, and we can get another bingo checked off. They're teasing that they were going to throw it, and they just hurl it out of bounds. They had handed it off to Richardson, and he looked like he was trying to pump something into being, and just did not happen. And now they're calling that intentional grounding. Oh, damn. Yeah, they called that pass an intentional grounding by Richardson. Okay, so that's what it is. The quarterback is the only one who's allowed to do those throwaway plays when they get outside that little tackle box. And it'll be a sack on Sanders back to the 23. 3rd and goal. Don't screw this up, OK State. Not really, Foster. It's pretty much been a boot stomping in the face of the Cowboys for an entire half. Extra pressure coming from the safeties. Number 10 manages to get it out to the friggin' 6 or 7, but they needed the end zone, and this could, depending on what they do, this could take them into the half scoreless. They're just going to take a timeout. Oh, no, they're not. They're sending out the field goal unit. Poof. Oh, look, the offense did something. Technically. They put themselves in a position to get points, and it's now 28-3. Everybody's favorite meme score. Officially 3:56 to go in this half. Oh, I'm sorry, this game has been such a snoozer, folks. Why is it getting a remake on Nintendo? You can probably download the complete game or attach it to an email. It's that small. Oh, Sean has card 2. Thank you for letting me know. Oh. Wait, Kung Fu already got card 2, so let me get you another one, Sean. Just please stand by. Your enjoyment of this, well, at least this part of the game is very important to us. I'm going to give you, because we have not used it yet, and after all, oh, I gotta go through and open that again. In just a moment. We've crossed off defense did something, offense did something. We've had fumble, interception, home QB gets first passing touchdown of the game. We've had. I'll take a look at my card real quick. We've had mention of Heisman. We've had transfer, redshirt, and Heisman mentions as well. And laundry on the play, obviously. Well, Ben Murphy thinks a lot of things are mellow. Ben is, shall we say, unburdened by the ravages of thought. All right. All right. Muted that, and oh my goodness, there's my stream. I'm actually coming through. Hooray! Because I've turned the preview off. I really don't know what's going on right now. And Rob Gronkowski assertively holds a football up to the camera. Not sure if it's to remind us or to remind himself of what his job used to be. All right, Sean, there's your new link here. Going to be card number 3. The magic number. If there are any other odd ones that we may have missed that I didn't list off earlier, please feel free to throw them in, folks. Yeah. Oh. Damn. Mike Van Gundy. Famous quote, "Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40. I feel like I want to know the context of that quote, but I also kind of don't want to know the context of that quote. The kickoff will be fielded at the 3. They will do a lateral back across the field to number 17. And that will get him at least across the 40 to near the 45. As Mims Jr. catching that lateral from way across the field. Oh, we haven't had a he's not supposed to say that, I don't think. Everything has been rather restrained, as you can imagine, for this game, Sean. It's been so mellow that I forgot to put up the field goal that the Cowboys got just now. Oh, that... Wow, that was just lame. Now we got a flag. That is wide open receiver drop. And meanwhile, we have pushing and shoving going on the field because of collisions at the end of that game. I'm also willing to put that under ball control because it looked like it was just right in his hands and he just slammed it to the ground. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 92 on the defense. Be a 10-yard penalty. Automatic first down. 92's first unsportsmanlike. Someone was talking about an Oklahoma State football player and Mike took umbrage with it. Wow. And then the Cowboys almost pick one off. And Arkansas is now up 28-6 on Ole Miss. Ooh. They couldn't do anything with that turnover they got inside the 5. They haven't been able to do much except for that one drive that led to a field goal. Gray's going to go back across the field to the far side and then gets thrown down by his ankle for a gain of 2. Third and 8. Another run for Gray, but he gets tripped up quickly and will only get 3 on the play. They're going right to the line. They're going to go for it, though. Okay. Number 12 in motion, stoops to the far side. Looking around, and he might be short. Mims might be short on that one. Oh, they got it, and they go right back into it. Oh, no. That play is going to be under review. Alright, now we have to play the waiting game again, folks. And, once again, this is... nowhere in the definition of Bedlam does I think it reach mellow. Yeah, he got brought down at least a half yard before he rolled across the first down line. I will only be impressed if Oklahoma State can manage to do something with this. A turnover on downs is great. That's another one that we can check off. But if they can't, then I am not very optimistic. We have the announcement. Runner is short. Turnover on downs. Ball 32 for Oklahoma State. Oh, heck yeah. We should definitely get the halftime music up. Oh, William needs a shirtless fan for bingo. All right, I'll keep an eye out. New York State is requesting a federal emergency declaration. For the snow levels that I saw coming in Buffalo, I don't blame them. Nearly picked off again. Billy Bowman nearly getting the pick that time. Clock will stop at 2:36, and Jesus, Spencer and his receivers have had all sorts of timing and route issues tonight. Nobody's on the same page for them. Try this again. We had 3 receivers on the far side, and 17 came motion down to the near. A little trouble bottling the snap, and he has to run for it. Will bounce off of a defender and fall to the 40-41. I think they're just going to put him at the 40. All right, Angie, you go do your thing. Third and 2, and the Sooners are waving the crowd up to get louder. Receivers to the right. And this will be a running play that goes nowhere. Falls short of the line of scrimmage. Uh-huh. Man. To think what could have been with the Bills Cleveland game. We could have had a snowman contest. And they will punt. In fair caught, around the 20. Oh. Yeah, this is... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, this is just a very one-sided game. Oklahoma has everything over their opponent tonight. And I wouldn't be surprised if they try for another one right here. Just to really rub it in. On the gun is a plastic pass to Gray, and he'll be brought down after a gain of 8. Does get out of bounds, stops the clock at 1:03. Wow, nobody had to use their timeouts at all. Fake the handoff to Gray, and we'll throw it out to number 9. Be inside the 20, I think. Oh no, I'm looking at the field completely wrong. It's near the 41. You mean they actually made some advancements with it before they gave up? All right, great. Cool. All right, get Gabriel in shotgun again. We'll drop back to pass, back coming out of the backfield. Underneath number 24, quickly spotted. He'll maybe gain 2. And more chippiness coming out. They have to stop the clock for that. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a warning that I think I need to put on the stream. That listening to the stream for too long may cause intense drowsiness. I already can feel that this is going to take me up past my bedtime that I had last night. Ugh. But now we have to wait to see what they have to say about whatever nonsense is holding things up right now. Because they're not talking about it. They talked over the referee's announcement when he made it just now. So for all I know, they are just deciding on how many orders of beef and broccoli they want to get after the game. 2nd and 7. Wait for it again. Upended is Stoops, who will get to the 49. Clock's still running. Good, getting the snap off. And number 2 is now loose into the secondary. Will be dragged out of bounds at 29 of Oklahoma State. And Oklahoma has officially passed 250 passing yards, so mark that off on your cards, folks. I hear you, Angie. I hear you. You got fed already this evening. And I did that specifically so you would not come in here and bother me while I was streaming. Oh, that's new. You've never expressed interest in the microphone cords before, so I hope you're not about to start now. Yeah, she made an appearance earlier, and desperately needed my attention for some complaints she had. Oklahoma took their first timeout. And now the clock stops again. Oklahoma, wait, what? Oh. There goes their second timeout. These are always the rough games. Like, oh. Yeah, I think they really do want to score. They want to just absolutely stomp OSU into mush and force them to have to take all the chances that they possibly can. All right. 24 seconds, alone in the back is Gabriel. He will scoot right a little bit, and now overthrows number 3 for the end zone. Covered by Corey Black on that route. Clock will stop at 18 seconds. And the Ducks have gotten a goal. Oh. Well, somebody will have a nice night. 18 seconds left now in the half. 3rd and 10. Tipped again! And that's going to be an Oklahoma State interception. Oh. Wow. And now Arkansas is up 35-6. Oh me, oh my, oh by the bayou. That was... I don't even know what to make of that one. Just out of position, had to reach too far back to make a play. and they will kneel it to end the first half. Finally. Oof. All right. I think we all could use a break. UAB and LSU are tied 7-7 in the meanwhile. That's Auburn and Louisiana State, right? But we will take a break, and we might come back for Oklahoma versus Oklahoma State. It might be something else. I don't know at this point. Depends on how my brain hurts. Let's take a pause for the cause, and another Stupid Sports Show will return on 106.9 Click FM after this. But since it's been a rough game, we all could use a visit. Well, here we sit at halftime for very, very mellow Bedlam. Because Oklahoma is running away with this game, despite the two turnovers that the Cowboys have managed to get on them. Score is 28-3 still. Yeah, buddy. It's been brutal. It's not even a close contest. I also forgot about this part of college football, that throughout the season you get so many of these one-sided games, especially when they're playing with teams that are essentially schedule padding. Once again, I am glad all of you can make it for tonight, even if the game is a little lackluster. At least we got a few people who are close to bingo. I don't think I'm going to get one with a safety and multiple doinks, but I do have a chance with blocked field goal and a general what the hell was that. I definitely think we can manage at least one of those before this game is over. No. But you don't care, do you? Nah. What the what? Yeah, I think we should expand the bingo to other games for the second half. Just because this one is just... This is brutal. And if it continues this way, I don't think there's going to be very much other excitement. Alright, ESPN scoreboard is up. Oh no, your dog tried to ban Luke? Holy crap. Here you go, buddy. You can chill out. Just hang out for a little while. Stretch out. Make yourself comfortable. Yeah. Yeah, I actually almost had that once. I had my phone on the counter while I was listening to a Q&A. The chat was up, and Angie stepped on the phone and very, very nearly banned a couple people. It's okay, Luke. The dog stepped on it. Meanwhile, South Carolina is now only winning 35-31. Tennessee has come back. And really? Dolly Parton has made it to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Oh. Very good for her. Yeah. The two comments that got you banned, according to the dog, were you saying hello to Monty and saying that the cat break was very much appreciated. In his eyes. Yeah. That's It's pretty clear what was going on. It's all right though. We won't hold it against your baby, Logan. Oh, I don't think Logan needs his dog to do that, True North. I don't think so at all. And look who has arrived as well. Angie? I want you to be nice. You touch one hair on this boy. She has leapt up onto my little keyboard table, which is where she usually will go if she wants to take my attention away from whatever I'm working on or just generally annoy me. Yep. Okay. Monty was terrified and was hiding in the crook of my arm the whole time. And Angie just came up, stepped on my knee, sniffed him, and walked away. So I guess we're in the mind games stage of this cat relationship. Cool. Yeah, that is fortunate, Luke. Oh, they'll get into the same room much more easily if food is involved, but on their own, oh no. That usually means something has gone very wrong and one of them is not paying attention. Yeah. I guess maybe their logic is that timing somebody out, you've had already given them chances before, just removed comments, and we've also had to just outright shut some people down sometimes because they got that stupid that quick. But, so yeah. Whatever. Oh, this poor sad little boy. He's still hiding, by the way. And I know it's bad because he is definitely not a lap cat. Especially not being a lap cat in this room. Angie has kind of claimed this as part of her fiefdom. So, oh well. Alright, I think I'm going to give this game the first half of the third quarter. And then that might be it, unless y'all can recommend a better game to switch to. I think we have a shot, Luke, of Detroit winning one of their next two games. I think against the Giants, I think we could grind it out just as much as they can. And with the Bills, like I said, I am concerned about the injury to Josh Allen's elbow. The fact that they keep playing him through it. It is I think that will give us a good chance. And Logan recommends USC and UCLA or Tennessee and South Carolina. All right. No, Angie, currently occupied. Just comforting the cat and attempting to navigate YouTube algorithmic pleasing. Who says you can't do two things at one time? Sean votes for USC, UCLA. I know Luke was the one who proposed that game as being on last week's poll. So I'd imagine he'd vote for that one as well. All right. Let's see how a few other people vote. And when we get there, we'll see. Oh dear. Things must have really gone bad in there. She switched to mournful. Oh yeah, that mournful moan. You do have a very hard life, Angie, I know. I try to share as much of it as possible, you know, just to get my view count up. Luke says future Big Ten, so does Logan, and so does William. All right. Yeah. And True North, in his usual fashion, will vote for Sprite Twist, which I think does get them onto the ballot for the first time, but not enough to receive funding for their next campaign. Better luck next time. Alright, so we'll give this game a shot, and if not, we'll go to USC, UCLA. Alright, what wonderful pieces of wisdom do you have to drop on us announcers? Yeah. Oh yeah, they're having a lot of success tonight, but there's been some equal stupidity on the Oklahoma side as well. No, I don't have the available middle of the stream brain power to do ranked ballot, and it's also not that big a deal. But who knows, True North? Maybe we'll see an advertisement or two for Sprite Twist along the way. Then we'll all be winners. Oklahoma State is going to get the ball to start the second half. And there goes the Seven Nation Army chant again. It'll be fielded and bobbled and dropped in the end zone, and then eventually dealt with for a touchback. Alabama Birmingham has gotten a field goal, but LSU still leads 14-10. Oh boy. Sanders is only 110 yards tonight, 3 interceptions, 13 for 24 on his passing. And they're going to have to keep doing this if they want to get back in this game, which is the worst part. Low throw that will get them a loss of a yard. Potential, I'd say. Oh. She has snuck in. Sanders has to keep it this time and falls forward to get 5. But after that loss, it'll be about 3rd and 6. Alright, Spencer takes the snap. And we'll have to throw it away when he is in trouble. 4th down regardless, whether that... It did look like that could be grounding, but... Oh, nope, he was outside the pocket. No grounding on that play. And just like that, 1 minute gone, and the Cowboys already have to punt. Mims gets the fair catch around the 25. Good news, says Luke, that the Red Wings won 6-1. Bad news, it was only Columbus. Hey, Columbus has been shown to get sneaky good at times over the years. Luke, I never fully count them out. There it comes, and he runs right past the pressure coming up the middle and will get knocked around on his way to a gain of 14. So that is definitely a 10-plus yard QB run. Mark that off on your card if you have it. That's great. Looking for the edge on the near side. We'll maybe get something. Okay, about 4-yard gain. And that is a quickly thrown pass that just spins around in Farouk's hands and falls incomplete. Yeah, if it happened today in college football, Logan, it doesn't count. And that's the second time that she's come up, made a sniff, and gone away again. Wow, Mims with that throw on the run from Gabriel. There is a flag on the play as well. Dang. Holding on the offense. Toronto Argos versus the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. Ooh. Honestly, I might honestly just watch that, like, offline, just because I don't think I had watched a CFL game since last year's Grey Cup. I remember enjoying myself. That pass got knocked down by number 2. Corey Black on the breakup. Oklahoma will punt. I wish I had the ability to shift the camera down so y'all could see this little dude right now. But that would mean getting up and disturbing him, so unfortunately that can't happen. Just know it is a very adorable sight. Holy crap! That was a great punt. Bounced at the 1 and lands at the 4. Sweet. Bounced at the 6 and then bounced back when it hit the 1. Hi, Angie. Have you come to make a peace offering? No? Then, what did you come in here for? Oh, it was to walk on my shelves. Ah, that's what you're here for. South Carolina has scored and increased the lead 42-31. Arkansas leads 42-6 over Ole Miss. Ugh. And meanwhile, Tyler Hubbard, Jordan Davis, and Josh Ross are playing the halftime show. I have no idea who any of those people are. But then again, I am free to admit that I am out of touch with most things that are going on. Oh, you're just gonna knock shit off of my shelves. Okay. Alright, no, that's respectable. I respect the grind, Angie. Note those down for future reference. Oh, good, I've got some more requests in there that I can add. There's been a bit of a difficult playlist, but it's going to be an interesting one this Monday. You're ridiculous, Angie. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, now that was a claw in my stomach. Oh, thank you, Monty. Thank you for reminding me. Oh. Let's go back to that scoreboard real quick. Oh, 4-0 the final, Avalanche over the Caps. Ow. UCLA still beating USC 21-17. From deep in their own territory, Oklahoma State starts this drive and nearly had another pick again. Colden was on the play for that one for the Sooners. He nearly just jumped the route. Bounced off his forearm. Second and 10 now. So now they're going to do a handoff. Ollie Gordon will get up to the 10. At least it gives them a little wiggle room. And they definitely need it for this third down. Third and 4. Waiting for the slow substitutions to take place. Two receivers out to either side, back behind Spencer in I formation. Bit of a low snap, but he recovers nicely. Holds on until the absolute last minute to get to number 8, who is now free over the middle of the field. Has crossed the 50 and is trying to stiff arm his way, but gets brought down at the 42. Okay, so offense definitely did something. Okay. USC gets a field goal and cuts the lead to 1. First and 10 now. For a rare trip into the other side of the field, but they find number 17 inside the 30. He will get shoved out into a pile of chairs. Where was this game? Where was this passing game before? And now we have an injured Oklahoma Sooner player. the defensive lineman. Let me take a look. Total passing yards for Oklahoma. So far, they definitely cleared their passing yards, and they have 127 rushing yards. What did I put down for their line on that one? Yeah, I put their line as 225 yards, so they're about 100 yards away. I think you're okay, Monty. I think she's gone for now. I promise. There you go. Is that more comfortable for you? Not bent back over yourself? Yeah, I doubt we're going to get any lead changes in this. I was really hoping for much more of a shootout. It's a shame. LSU has also returned a punt into the red zone. Nice. Oh yeah, we definitely are not that far along. I just forgot to stop the clock again. Still definitely have the under on Oklahoma State's rushing, I believe. Oh, we definitely do. We are about 70 yards clear of the Oklahoma State rushing line for this board. And a good 100 yards clear of their passing line as well. I am not sure I have any indication that they will change that. We're almost there. We're gonna go until it's 7:30 on the clock. I mean on the countdown clock, not in some time zone somewhere. But yeah, we are on the verge of switching to that game, Logan. Anything's got to be better than this. Gordon up the middle will get 2 after that run. You don't understand, folks. He literally never does this. So the fact that he is sticking around in my lap right now is... I am getting far too easily distracted and taking advantage of it. Meanwhile, there's a fumble by OK State, and they lose a lot of ground. Oh, incomplete forward pass. Oh, okay. It's just, yeah, it was just a quick snap, boop, and he didn't even catch it. Third and long, specifically 3rd and 8 for Oklahoma State. They're at the right hash mark. Two receivers on the short side of the field. One out to their left. Extra pressure coming, and that catch will be short by 2 yards. of the first down. They are going to go for it. They have to. Yeah. And to see with their, even though they're down at the 17 now, they need these points. They need them very badly. Yeah, Arkansas has been able to do some things this season. I'm not too surprised. Is it enough? He was caught. It was right at the line. Both teams are saying that they are successful on this fourth down. Yeah. Yeah, that thing looks very short. That thing looks very short. And then I'm sure that where he gets down is going to be under further review. As we all know, the yellow line is not the be-all and end-all of what indicates that first down. It is the mighty chain and stick. All this technology, we're still doing things by stick and string. Oh, plenty. At least 7-8 inches worth. It'll be first down. Turnover on downs. Yeah. Hey, Monty. You know what it's time for, Monty? It's time to go to USC UCLA. That's right. Oh, yeah. I'm guessing they're at halftime right now, so let me just refresh myself on they are, yep, halftime, so 21 UCLA, USC 20. All right. I'll get these up to 21-20. There we go. All right. There we go. Yeah, we're officially switching games now. I'm done with that one. I cannot take any more. Not no more. Even Monty can't. For moments like this, I'm going to have to figure out like an angle for cat cam that doesn't make people feel like I want them to focus on my crotch. Because that seems like a difficult balance. To show enough of the wonderful cat, but also de-emphasize crotch. Because this right now is this is so adorable. I have never really had a true lap cat, like one that would curl up and like sleep on me. So this is, yeah, this is very cool. Oh yeah, yeah. I read about that. Yeah, gotta keep Rachel in your thoughts tonight. She had herself a difficult day today, and we're trying to think some good thoughts for her. I'll just leave it at that because the rest would be hers to tell. Well, at the very least, Angie seems to have lost interest in coming in here to antagonize poor Monty, so we can be thankful for that at least. And I should ask you, William, since you're here, what 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 parts of the team are most specifically on your mind or brought to the forefront when thinking about tomorrow's game against the Lions? Because the thing that's on my mind most for the Lions versus New York, the Giants, is that I think our pass defense is going to have an easier time. It's just going to be, can we stop Saquon? Because he is the heart of your team. I think we have a chance, but that's all, a chance. And as far as the offense, I definitely expect the Giants defense to get physical with us. And hopefully we can do enough to combat it. Hopefully Jamal Williams can dish it out as they would give it. And now we see the triple option there. No, not a triple option, just a triple lateral leading to a short pass and a touchdown run for Washington as they're beating up on Colorado. Yeah, Raiders versus Broncos in the toil. Yeah, that's that's going to be an I feel like that's going to be an ugly game. Also, honestly, I think the Lions Giants tomorrow could just be a lot of fun between two gritty teams. Really? You're worrying about the run defense? Oh, okay. All right, well, I will keep that in mind. As Monty's purring gets even more loud to the point where I can feel it vibrating through my leg. Yeah, well, Swift is still getting limited carries because of injuries. So I think it's going to be, yeah, Jamal Williams will still be getting the, no pun intended, lion's share of the carries, but I think you're also going to see Raymond getting in there as well. He's sort of another back slash pass catching option that we have, who's been able to pull off a couple nice things for us. Yeah, I had heard about that True North, about how they couldn't afford to fire McDaniel because apparently the team is cash poor and they wouldn't have enough to buy him out of his contract, if I have it correct. No, what I really want to see, William, is like a chase-off between Daniel Jones and Aiden Hutchinson. Just put on yakety sax in the background, the Benny Hill music. But then again, I'm a little weird. Yeah, I thought you would enjoy that, William. Ah, damn, I cannot wait for tomorrow. I really can't. And as well for the Thanksgiving stream as well. I'll have a couple little things ready for you guys by then. Just, new little things. Nothing big. The Brewers have released Brent Suter, and he has been claimed by the Colorado Rockies. The name sounds familiar. Is he a member of the bullpen for the Brewers? A completely reasonable suggestion from True North saying that the Raiders should trade Davante Adams to the Packers for straight cash. Well, I don't know if the Packers can do it, man. They're also kind of up against the cap, with Rodgers and everything. Hey, I don't know. Maybe if they take up a collection from the fans, walk around with a coffee can and a bell. I mean, it works for the stock shares. Why not for this? I gotta think that there are certain Green Bay fans that would absolutely empty their pockets and start evaluating the estimates they can get on their organs if it would bring Davante Adams back into the Packers locker room. And an update from William that he's starting to think he wants Jones as a QB for a few more years, but he's doing well enough. Not amazing, but so this is starting to feel, William, like this was a season of development. A very important season in the career of Daniel Jones. It only took, 4 years? Just needed to get the right guy in there to yell at him and scare him out of his mediocrity and... Oh, hooray, the game is back. We made it, everybody. It's the Gus Johnson game. I don't think I've ever heard a Gus Johnson game. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. I am really going to enjoy this. Yeah, but will they sleep in it? Or will they find some way out of it, Luke? I haven't been that lucky. Honestly, I usually get I usually get the commentary teams that either include Greg Olson or Mark Sanchez for some reason. I never get Gus Johnson. All right, so far USC is winning the yardage battle and passing yards. They're pretty much equal on rushing. And UCLA is going to get the ball to start the second half. I definitely need to get a ball indicator. I think I know what I want. I just have to get someone to make it for me. Oh, wait. And they had to switch sides of the field because they forgot which way they were going to kick. South Carolina scores and they go up 49-31. As we give the ear scritches. The Snake by Al Wilson. I've never heard that one. And make sure to check that out. And we don't get to see the kickoff from Skycam because it got distracted looking at something. And they will just let that bounce into the end zone. Wow, still 28-3. Still 28-3. Oh. Arkansas 42, Mississippi 6. And LSU up 21-10 over Alabama Birmingham with 4:50 to go in the first half. It'll be a nice run to the outside by UCLA. They're going to get close to midfield with that one. Man, that was an intense block from a wide receiver. Just popped him right in the chest. Knocked him back a bit. Very cool. All right, got two receivers to the far side of the field. It will get handed to number 22, who speeds through a gap and will capture 9 on that run. And they've made it officially into USC territory. Second and 2, and number 1 just very narrowly avoided getting a block in the back penalty. I can tell that he had an awareness of where the ref was on that and kept himself from really doing anything. That was some good awareness. The running back did well as too, got the first down, but it's nice to see something like that develop. Is that Chip Kelly? And they check down near side, and 22 will dance a little bit before being thrown out at the 32. I bet they'll reach 225, Luke. They probably want to just grind out the rest of this game, and I'm not sure. I don't think OK State can stop them. Another handoff for 24. He will get brought down rather quickly. Gain of 2. Thanks for keeping an eye on that, William. Appreciate it. They snap it quickly on 3rd down and 2 and gets blown up by the USC defense in the backfield. Nobody blocked him. Not a single person got to him. But UCLA is going to go for it on 4th down. Four receivers set back to the right. They fake the handoff to 24, and then they toss it to him out of the flat, and he is going to get that first down, plus 2 more. Will be at the round to 24. Officially a gain of 7 on that pass. UCLA getting down the field and a little miscommunication. Things get straightened out. And that handoff goes absolutely nowhere. They were halfway into the pocket before the ball was exchanged. The defense for USC is really impressing me so far. And they almost get off again, but there's a dumped off pass to the near sideline that will gain about 2. All right, got 2 backs in the backfield. They come out of it. And Thompson Robinson has to dance around. He is in major trouble and manages to slug it downfield. Nearly brought in. Bobo nearly took care of it. Oh my God, it bounced off his hands and into his arm and off his chest. Oh. Damn. All right, we have the first field goal attempt of the night for UCLA. It'll be a 46-yarder from the right hash mark. Oh, plenty of power, and that sucker is true and through. But we do have a flag. Get that to the proper. And they don't even know what the flag is. They think it might be a too many men. What do you have to say, funny man in the white hat? They're redoing it because they didn't allow time for the defense to substitute. So there is no play. They're going to do it again. All right, who is this we're saying is hurt? Oh. No, must have missed it. All right, we try it again. And once again, automatic. 24-20, Bruins extend their lead, 10:32 left in the third. And we made a good decision. Oh no. Not Hooker. Oh, damn. If you listen carefully, I can see his purring being loud enough to disturb the sound monitor. But it's very, very quiet. It's background noise. I'm going to stay silent for 10 seconds. Let's see if any of you hear it. That cat is a full 2 feet away from the microphone. That's how loud he purrs. Oh no, knee injury. Oof. That's gonna wreck the Heisman chances and probably any draft possibility that he may have had. That's the other thing I forgot about. All the holiday ads. All of them. Oh, the pain. At least I haven't gotten overwhelmed by Christmas music yet. Thankfully, my regular coffee shop thought better of starting the Christmas tunes early and went back to normal music. Oh no. That doesn't sound good, Luke. That does not sound good at all. All right. Well, we finally made it to the closely contested contest. Oh, UCLA is ranked 16th and USC is 7th this year. They haven't. I gotta be honest, we haven't really seen any of the California teams up in the poll for a few years now, I think. Oh, we were playing listen for the purring, Logan. That's all. Because the commercial break was taking an extra long time. And by the way, that kickoff went out of bounds, so they're going to get prime field position. They will start at the 35-yard line. 2 receivers out to the left. It's where they throw. With a one-player screen for number 3, he will make it about 8 yards. Second down, short for USC. Yeah. Yeah, that is not going to help. I didn't know if he was especially looking forward to the draft or preparing for it or whatever. But it will not help. And a great run by number 6, who has gotten across midfield and is now inside the 43. 13-yard run for number 6 for USC. Yeah. Also, keep in mind, John, I haven't been paying much attention to the rankings or college football that much. I still can't tell you who everybody's mascots are or anything, so. Oh, Arkansas now is only up 42-13, and South Carolina is up 56-31. Ugh. Yeah, I think we got the right game finally. That pressure comes through quick, but is dumped off to number 6, who will cut back inside after heading toward the sideline, be brought down at the hash mark near the 35. Officially an 8-yard gain, and they're hurrying up. Yelling everybody back to the place so they can catch UCLA unawares. Dropping back. Now they're skying it over. Touchdown USC on a beautiful bomb. Jordan Addison gets the catch. That's their first lead of the game? Shoot. Well, 8:50 to go, and this is, yeah, we're going to leave it on this channel for a while. Oh, I can imagine, Logan. Yeah. But that's going to... Unless somebody steps up and, like, really, does next man up for the QB position there, yeah, I am afeared for what the rest of the season will hold for the Tennessee Volunteers football team. Well, Luke, I'm sure that would be a good receiving core. That would I'm also curious what what round is Jordan Addison considered like a high draft pick, low, or is he even? I don't even know if he's eligible or senior or any of that. He's a round one guy. Well, I think you know what is coming out of my mouth, Luke, but let's at least hope he drops to round 2, so there's a chance the Packers will actually draft him. Meanwhile, Truer thinks the Packers need to draft edge next draft. Small chance he slips into the early second, but he's likely a first-round guy. Mm-hmm. And meanwhile, I'm really hoping that the Rams just end up tanking the rest of their season in spectacular fashion so that we can take advantage of that draft pick. Oh. Hilarious. Oh, John, it's a good night that I have carried over from a couple different shows that I've done. When I played the late show sidekick to a friend of mine who did a monthly late night talk show out of his living room, I used that. I used it for when I was on Chirp Radio in Chicago. I finally finished at 3 in the morning, and I was usually the last person to be online, so I would, read the sign-off notice for the night, and it just always just seemed like a nice parting thing to have for whoever was listening. And Milwaukee actually refers to a specific person, but I will not say who, and we'll just say is somebody that I used to know. True North, I think the odds are very good that the Lions take a QB in this draft. And the better our Rams pick gets, I think is more likely that we pick at least one of the top prospects. And hopefully Goff and him can, become an unstoppable, QB learning from each other tag team. Like a buddy cop except in a football franchise thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's all it is, John. Actually, for all the voiceover people that I hired, UCLA got nothing on that 1st and 10, by the way. I had them each record a good night, and I didn't tell them who to say good night to. I just said, say it to whoever you want to. And I got some really sweet messages. A couple funny ones, too. And Tim has made it in. Welcome, Tim. As you can see, we no longer give a rat's ass about Oklahoma State because that game was the most mellow, boring bedlam that I have ever experienced. No gain on that run by UCLA. USC defense definitely showing up. Yeah. I enjoyed his outro very much, especially because it's making fun of Illinois football. True North, don't quit. I think this is a perfect time because of how the balance of power as UCLA takes a sack and possibly loses the ball, but is eventually recovered by who? USC is claiming they came up with it. I would like that, Luke. That would be cool. So like I was saying, True North, because, it seems that the tides are starting to shift, and not just the NFC North and other places. Like, that seems like a good olive branch to reach out to, like, so you guys finally found a QB you didn't ruin, or something of the equivalent, where you can emphasize that you are aware of the trajectory of their team, but without overtly making it clear that you are their deadly enemy. They did it? They did it, huh? Bruins have matched NHL history as one of only 3 teams to start a season 11-0 at home. Cool, man. Very cool. And I'm guessing, will 12-0 break the record? Is there another team that we would have to, or that the Bruins would have to tie with? They're still reviewing this fumble, by the way. And it's very hard to establish from the one Skyview cam where the hell he was in relation to the ground. And even from that angle, it looks like his ass hit the ground before the ball came out. Yeah, his ass hit before the ball came out. It will break the record, and Hurricanes on Black Friday for the solo record. Ooh. Overtime losses. I gotcha. The fumble has been confirmed. First down USC. And the Devils are on a tear, apparently? Well, I will have to keep my eye on them. I haven't heard of the Devils being good in a Yonks age. Maybe a couple of Yonks. Meanwhile, USC is now 1st and goal. Near the 9. False start on the offense. On the QB. 5-yard penalty. 28-13 now. Hey, stuff happened. Good for them. Now it's 1st and goal at the 14. And Williams will run it back inside to the 5 and will be down at the 2. Damn. Devils are 15-3. Bruins are 16-2. They're taking their time. They know they have all of it, and the Blues have won 6-2. Play Gloria. Second and goal at the 2. Delayed handoff, and number 6 just waltzes in. Easy touchdown for Austin Jones. USC. (33-24). And the Hurricanes? Wait, why the Hurricanes, Luke? I was unaware that they had done anything truly horrible to you. Well, they have done it before. Is Berube still their head coach? By the way? I know it's been a while since, he took them to the Cup. I was wondering if, yeah. Oh, he is. Cool. Yeah, I felt bad for them too, Logan. I felt we could all use something a little bit more interesting, and this has definitely done that. Although it's odd that that apparently USC didn't wake up until the second half because they just got the lead for the first time as we've been watching and now seem intent on extending it a little more. There, we turn that down. All right, let me see if there's any housekeeping stuff that I gotta get out of the way. I don't think so. I will try to have the college poll up a little early because I understand it's a holiday week coming up, so you got to deal with like the travel, the preparation, the blackout drinking. If those of you who don't know, the Wednesday before Thanksgiving is known as Blackout Wednesday, when people will get just absolutely wasted the night before Thanksgiving because they know it's one of the few days where they are guaranteed to do it. As you can imagine, this holiday is very big among food service. Also, not to be sober real quick. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Tim. I appreciate that. Well, I also not only to say something, but also, just I don't even know. I'm still trying to grapple with this idea of being such a public person on a website, and how much to keep, how much to share, and where that balance goes. And another fantastic running job by UCLA, and then we got some pushing and shoving that gets a flag thrown at it. We have to wait. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And UCLA will get dragged back for a holding penalty during the return. Yeah. I know, honestly, Luke, the work is ongoing. It took me a while to get certain words out of my vocabulary. Including some that I had written entire songs around, and, yeah. needless to say, there are some I definitely don't play anymore because of that. All right, 5 receivers set for UCLA, and now a great pass over the middle. It gets them out to the 40, and a great block provided to get them into USC territory, down to the 46. Uh-oh, the QB is wincing. Oh, it's because he hit his hand. He hit his arm on his teammate's helmet. Ew. Lame. Worst possible way to get the injury is by something dumb like that. Oh, the last injury also came from hitting a helmet? Oh, crap. That's going to be rough, especially because he's looking to throw on this play, and now he just thinks about it and takes off running anyway, and will dive forward for the first down. Yeah. And another good run from number 24 for UCLA, who forces his way inside the 20. Had a couple of USC defenders hanging off of him as he went. 63-31, South Carolina is now up. Ooh. All right. If any of this is that, that qualifies. Anybody who has deep hurting on their bingo card, that, if anything, is deep hurting. Let's see. Oh, I don't have deep hurting. Ooh. Oh yeah, and he is still wincing. He's remaining out on the field. But, oh yeah, grab one. We'll try to catch up on the ones that we've been able to get so far. We've also extended it to other games just because, Oklahoma State was getting kind of like one-sided and really boring. Grab one. Let me know what number it is. Ah. Right. All right. He lost the snap, and now he's having to run to try to gain back everything, and he does, plus a couple. Damn. OU has gotten up to 158 in their rushing yardage, and you are card number 7. Hang on. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I bet Foster's not going to be happy either. Yes, True North. I will be streaming the Lions Bills game on Thanksgiving. So dump off and a touchdown, number 86 for UCLA. Back within 4. Bedlam is currently 13-28. All right, off the top of my head, Tim, we have gotten fumble, interception, 10-plus yard QB run. We got Oklahoma over 250 yards passing, mention of the Heisman, mention of redshirt, mention of transfer. The defense did something. The offense did something. We've also had laundry on the play. And if there are any other ones that I have missed, folks, feel free to throw them in the comments. Oh, we also got home QB gets first passing touchdown of the game. That is right. Yeah, that was one of those that I had bolded early when I was still doing that to try to keep track of things, and then realized that I was never going to be able to be consistent with it. Yeah. Nothing else? Oh yeah, let's bold that. Yeah, we've also had a wide open receiver drop. So if you got that on your card, yeah, interception we've had. I haven't heard anybody yammering about Nick Saban today. Maybe that's finally losing its power as a space. He's asleep again. Krusty, we see something that makes any of us drop the line. What the hell was that? I don't know how many times I've said those magic words either, Tim. I'm not sure anybody has been counting either. Oh. It's that close to the end. Please tell me South Carolina doesn't get the ball again, because I don't think they really need they really don't need to have somebody hang 70 on them. Oh, Holly, welcome. You may have noticed that we switched over to USC UCLA because the Oklahoma game Bedlam was not Bedlam at all. Nowhere even close. They I think it's going to be a harder road for them. But hopefully for Tennessee's sake, whoever steps in at QB will do a good job in their own way. We are currently down to 346. And that one will go out for a touchback. It'll be USC at the 25 again. Hang on, Logan. Let me get you 17 back. I'm just gonna wait. Copy link. All right. That should have gotten in, I hope. All right, so there's your card back, Logan. A 32-point loss. That can eliminate. Oh, right. I forgot. We're dealing with the AP and Cultures poll, which has all the clarity of choosing a new pope. Meanwhile, USC is just sort of futzing around at their own 27. And Jones will get 11 in a tough run up the middle and a first down. Oh, Turk. Turk has been doing some nice punting. He has had some nice ones land. He's been able to pin OK State pretty damn deep. Oh yeah, we've definitely had plenty of laundry, Tim. And now they let Brown, the freshman, run up the middle for 4. They are very willing to bleed this clock. We're now under 3 minutes, closer to 2. Second and 5 now. 2 receivers out to the right. Everybody else hanging near the offensive line. He's in trouble, but he gets out of it and is just going to step out of bounds after bumping fists with a UCLA player, and they jaw at each other and ultimately signifying nothing. Oh yeah, that definitely makes it easier for TCU. No, we've had the refs have been pretty decent, to be honest. They haven't had anything that could be considered, major moments of stupidity. 3rd and 4, once again dropping to pass, and over the middle, open once again is number 9 for USC. That will get another first down. Oh, he had some just nice control on his punts, like getting them to specifically bounce and get down to inside the 5. They're already at the UCLA 37, and now they make it 4 receivers set, an empty backfield. He has to wait, but he finds number 16, and that guy gets inside the 20. Damn. Nobody's stopping USC right now, especially not UCLA. Honestly, Holly, I'm doing pretty well. This upcoming week is going to be kind of scary because I have to finish a first draft of a script by Wednesday, but I am ready to dive in headfirst and screaming. Yeah, hopefully Hooker will be okay. We also reached the 4th quarter. Yeah, this is a movie script. It's one that I tried to pitch to a friend of mine that I thought would have a lot of fun with it. But then she told me that I should write it. And I kind of said yeah without thinking. And boy. South Carolina is needing it. That is done. Let's see. Let me make a note of that, Logan. Offspring. Disclaimer. I can't help but I can't shake the feeling that I've heard that one actually. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure I will. I am just because while we were talking about it and planning for our future schedule, she brought up doing a reading, and that just made everything very tangible for me. So, yeah, trying not to get too caught up in that thought. Last time I had to deal with any script readings was for a early days of internet show that a friend of mine tried to produce and apparently did his best to screw people over on, but, that's neither here nor there. And it ain't none of my business. Oh, are they in South Carolina for the game tonight? Yep, we got an upset. That's definitely an upset. If you have upset on your bingo card, mark that off. I wouldn't really call it a choke on Tennessee's part because it looked like South Carolina was was in control for most or all of the game. Oh, the uprights, or are they wrecking something else on the field, John? You're not too late. Just, grab a card. We'll see what number you get. We'll make sure it hasn't repeated. And we'll go through as many spaces as we can. It's never too late for bingo, Holly. It's never too late. Oh, the bushes. Ah, hedges. Okay. I see. That is an odd, weird autocorrect spelling of hedges that I have never seen before. And Tennessee's playoff chances just went bye-bye. Okay, 28. Nope, nobody else has 28, so that is your card, Holly. All right, let me get the list so I can be more proper about this. We have gotten an upset, as you just heard. Whatever. Spelling. Oh, look at that. Kyle Ford touchdown for USC. We have clicked 9 seconds off the clock and okay. Don't know what that was. That repeated sound was, but it can't be good. Anyway. Got the card out. They're celebrating down on the field. It's about to become 41-31 with that true and through extra point. And Tim is doing their friend's hair tomorrow. Are we talking like just a little trim, a full on buzz, shaving, layers? In this one, Tim, they are actually both ranked. UCLA is currently 16 and USC is 7. So it would not be an upset if USC wins. I could consider it a choke considering that USC didn't get the lead until the second half and then they kind of just run away with it through ever since we tuned in. It would definitely count if the current scoring situation remains the same. Bob cut with stacked layers from mid-chest. Ooh. All right. Cool. All right. I think I'm getting a vague picture of that from the terms that I recognize. Finally, after much ado and much hand slapping and cheering, and probably a lot of wailing and gnashing of teeth because they're playing in the UCLA home tonight, here comes a short pooch kick that will be fielded at the 34. But thankfully, number 81 grabs it and is able to take it on a decent return. UCLA will start at their own 45 because they wanted to be cute. Worst haircut, rat tail or half mullet? What exactly is a half mullet, and which part is the half? Or where does the half come into it? Oh, I'll be honest, I never really find rat tails all that offensive. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. That just makes me miss my mullet wig. And a great pass to number 19, who got behind all so much of the defense and gets in for the touchdown. Quick strike by UCLA. Casimir Allen will get the credit on that long-ass play. At least 60 yards. No, wait, 50-some yards, because they're starting at their own 45. 55 yards. We're only down to 14:35. This right here, folks, this is Bedlam. Where the top is cut and the back is left alone to grow. Ah. What happens with the sides? And Vanderbilt beat Florida. Shoot. Dreams really can come true. Buzz cut in the front and long hair and... Okay. That just got a little more clarified. And, okay, yep, and Sean isn't doing well with the forgetting of that result. Hello, Ishii. We switched games because the Bedlam was not Bedlam after all. We finally found Bedlam. It's in UCLA, USC. And also, I have a cat. He is sleeping in my lap. It is Monty. He's been here since halftime, and... Oh, Angie just came in again. Hello. Would you like to hop up on the table again and frighten the piss out of Monty? And I would appreciate if you didn't literally frighten the piss out of him, since he is on my lap, and I would be a direct recipient. Yeah. Oh. All right. And now she's circled around my chair again, is hiding behind the boom pole. And now I think she's figured out that I'm talking about her and has come back to behind the chair again, going to the backlighting. Oh. It's official then, Holly? Oh, damn. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's okay. It's okay. Ishii, everybody got their own thing going on. And yeah, no, they are equal opportunity piss distribution machines. This guy definitely was before I got him snipped. He was doing his best to mark all the territory that he could. Fortunately, he didn't do anything too destructive. They're now back within 3 of USC. Wow. Yeah, honestly, me too. I've kind of given up on hair and styling and just gone with what looks interesting. For instance, I also feel bad because I broke out the special O hat for this stream, because no matter what I would be cheering for the winner, but it hasn't helped. It hasn't helped. From their own 25, out of the gun. They will fake the handoff, and just before the pressure comes, a dropped pass over the middle to number 4. Damn. Ooh. So the Pacific is a bit of a dumpster fire at the moment in the NHL. Ugh. All right, 2nd and 10. Uh-oh, we got another Angie. And she is just crawling onto her towel. Jones finds a crease on the right side and finally get dragged down for 6. Nope, there she goes again. Just making a patrol. I don't think it's cursed for specific teams. I don't even think it's cursed in general. Oh, this is actually an Ohio State hat that is just in green and white. Arkansas officially beats Ole Miss 42-27. That definitely counts as an upset. Because I believe Ole Miss was ranked. And Arkansas was not. At least at this point in the season. We've gotten to about 13:46 to go in the game. And USC finally getting some movement. Yeah, another SEC upset. I thought it was somewhere around there. USC has made it up to the 40. We have a back right behind the QB that will get the handoff and get a nice run up the middle. About 9. That's what the referees say. The first place Golden Knights and the 3rd place Kraken. And the team at 2nd place has a negative goal differential. Sports. Back moving around to the right. Once again out of the gun. Extra pressure coming up the middle for this handoff to number 6, who will go around the far side of the line and get across midfield and get slightly crunched up in that tackle. That gets about 3-4 yards and a first down. Yeah, the 2 newest teams in the league. I'm sure every Canadian fan is just happy as fries in poutine to know that. From the 47, QB comes back up to the line to check on things, adjust. He makes a few very rude hand gestures behind the line and ends up with a handoff that is quickly stopped for 1. Oh my goodness. Oh, Wake Forest is beating Syracuse 45-28. Go dang. 2nd and 9 now. All the receivers are out. Nope, they got 1 out to the left, but 3 receivers to the right. They teased a blitz, and now they have changed the play. And here they come anyway. He has the time. They're making their presence known, and an incredible catch behind the defender for number 16 down at the 33. Yeah, statement Saturday. Oh, man. Yeah, poor Ducks. Well, 1st and 10 now. Now, they fake it to Arlo, and we'll get it across to the near side to number 9. Down to the 25. Oregon is beating Utah 7-3. Both teams are top 12. Oh, Utah's still hanging around, huh? Yeah, Foster, yeah. Sorry, man. That had to have been just brutal to sit through. And a great big gap over on the left side of the field. And the runner's still going at the 10. Spins around and gets out of bounds at the 7. And now I see where all the red is hiding. It's in that part of the end zone. A good stiff arm from Barlow, too. Indeed, John. Indeed. 1st and goal now from the 6 officially for USC. Single back to the right, 2 receivers out to the far. And they give it to him, and he will just barrel through the one defender for it. Darwin Barlow gets another score for USC. Hey, Angie. He just sleeping here. It's not doing no harm. There's nothing to guard. He's just being where he knows it's safe, and it'll be 48 now. With another properly made extra point. What is our current time, yammering announcer? 9:10 to go in the 4th. Yeah, Foster, you have missed a couple of close calls when I brought in Monty to give hope to everybody at halftime. Angie came up and decided to prowl around on my keyboard table while Monty hit in my arm. And so, yeah, she's done that a couple of times tonight, and I think he has just given up and gone to sleep. So that's a relief. Well, announcers are often very surprised by things. I'm not sure if they're putting on a good act or whether they're just not paying attention that much, but the Bruins currently have a 38 plus 38 goal differential. That'll definitely help get you into an 11-game home winning streak to start the season. That reminds me. Almost knocked that over and had a complete disaster. There we go. Oh yeah, that's what it is tomorrow. How do you think they're going to do against the Cowboys tomorrow, Monty? He has no comment. He is simply licking his butt while in my lap. Such dignity. Such grace. And welcome back again, Angie. You came at a rather opportune moment. No, you don't want to stay? All right. Fair play. I understand. They got their ugly USA soccer sweaters on too. Ooh. Yeah, the caps are definitely not the kings of the Metro this year. UCLA will down that one in the end zone. So they will start from the 25 and hopefully make this a quick strike. USC has nearly 600 yards of total offense. And we still have enough time where they will definitely get more. Rush from 4, he evades the pressure by stepping up, will go up the middle and has zoomed his way across the 50 and will stroll out of bounds at the 49 of USC. Yeah, Angie, that was a hell of a run. I'm sorry you weren't in here to see it, but I just assumed you were still crying over the Iowa-Minnesota game again. And catch for Allen, he'll get out of bounds. Gain of a couple. Alright, 2 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left, back to the right. To the left, goes out into the field and way overthrows that receiver. And now people are trading. Allen is trading words with the USC sideline, who is getting real vocal after that overthrow and the defender shoving him into the ground. But we're officially at 8:26. It would be a real shame if they stalled out here. And there comes the pressure. He evades it again. Gets it underneath to number 9, who barrels forward to the 13. $32-yard gain, and that was Bobo. As usual, Bobo saves the day. Oh no. And the QB went for it all there and dove forward, and now he is struggling to get up. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh boy. And he's up. He'll have to come out for one play. Yeah, he lowered his head right into McCutcheon's shoulder pad, and he might have popped up a little while he was doing it too. Hello, Angie, you're back. Nice to see you. He's second and very short. Running this out of the gun with a receiver in motion back to the line. Straight ahead. Reaching forward down to the 1. They will have first and goal. Oh yeah, Monty's still on my lap. I didn't see it much of his last name until I started watching more football. I'll be honest. I think I would have felt like I lived a much richer life if I knew that there were more people out in the world with the last name of Bobo. Angie's still knocking stuff off the shelves. You might be able to see her back there. That's her tail. hiding behind the USC score. Oh no, you're the star now, Angie. You're the star. Oh, like in general, not in football. And it's the same thing. I didn't see it. I didn't see it until I started watching. They had to get back inside the 5 because they false started themselves back to the 6. So now they're down at the 3. Monty is still busily cleaning himself on my lap. Nothing awkward about this at all. Angie looks like she wants to eat my rechargeable batteries, which, points for bravery, but, Second and goal at the 3, and an easy dump off on the close side to Ezike. (48-44), and we still have 6 minutes and 38 seconds to go. Oh, yeah, it was a good decision to switch. I'm glad we did. Extra point is good. UCLA is once again back in 3. Now can their defense, for the sake of everything, make a stop? Oh, you're rooting against USC, I gather, Foster. All right, just so I know, and I know that most college coaches have done something to piss people off at one point or another, but oh, Angie's going. She's going all out. She's trying to eat my LED lights. Good luck, Angie. Because these are LED lights that were specifically made for outdoor use, so they have like a really thick weatherproof covering on them, so she is going to have to work real hard. Boop. Yeah, I just poked you in the butt. What of it? I'll do it again. I am that goofy meme, Angie. I will do it again. Because I really don't want you to electrocute yourself live on the show. Oh, you're going to force me to get up. Oh, I see. Lincoln left Oklahoma for USC because they offered him a bigger salary. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I'm going to have to handle this, folks. Sorry, and apologies to Monty, but I got to get up and deal with... There you go, buddy. Are you done now? Are you? Apparently she is. And after all that, the Oklahoma win is just 28-13. Yeah, Angie wins. I am not surprised that's what she was going for. But I just wish she wasn't so eager to electrocute herself to do it. All right, got another kickoff coming. Another opportunity for the UCL defense to keep themselves in this game and not just keep having to play catch-up. That kickoff was bobbled, but I guess they called a fair catch. Let me see. Oh, yeah, they were both under on the rushing yards. Very much under. Unfortunate. So that would mean the spread was also covered by Oklahoma. Not only for CBS, but also for DraftKings. Oh, no, wait, I'm thinking of a different spread. My apologies. Sorry. I truly did not look at the line. I didn't think I even included it in this one. That's me completely losing track of what's going on. And a great tackle by number 93 of UCLA, reducing that run to a 3-yard hop. All right, 2nd and 7 now. Two back on either side of the QB is back in the gun. He comes up to adjust things at the line again. And now one back shifts closer to the line. We're rushing 5 now as UCLA. And then gimme play out to the 23. Easy reception for number 3. That is exactly what UCLA did not need, because now they're going to have to figure out whether it's going to be more efficient to stop them and grind it out or just let them go downfield. And looks like so far they are trying to go for the grind out option with a great tackle that only leads to a gain of 1. Couple defenders getting in on that reception. But 2nd and 9, UCLA needs to... They need a stop right now. They need it very badly. Because from what I've seen of their defense in the second half, USC has made adjustments and has their number. Sets looks and has an easy open pass to number 6, who has now crossed the 50 and is into Bears territory. Ooh. Folks, I do not see this ending well for UCLA. Kind of unfortunate, but... Williams has to finally just throw it away at the feet of a receiver. Yeah. There haven't been really any overt he's not supposed to say that I've been able to see, not from like the players or from the crowd. And Oregon is now in the red zone. All right, 2nd and 10. Single back, 3 to the right. Once again, I'll skip up to the line for USC to adjust the play. Now they move back again. That left receiver comes in a couple steps. Delayed pressure by number 6 gets sidestepped to the far side of the field, and he will come back in to get about 12 yards and another first down. Ooh. Meanwhile, the Ducks have gotten a touchdown, so... I suppose. Screw it. Maybe my college team should just be the Oregon Ducks, simply because I already have the prop. This time, no stretching of the field done by USC. They still got more time off the clock, though. Caleb Williams looks the most similar to like Mahomes. The way he throws and runs looks just like him. Oh no, Oregon Ducks are currently leading 14-3. Ooh. Second and 10 again at the 34 now because UCLA defense is just not being able to keep up. Whizzes it right out of bounds past the intended target, which was the tight end, number 83. Yeah, we don't make that a thing until we know it's a thing. Now we have a 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. The defense is whooping up the crowd. The USC Trojan athletic staff is waving their towels in anger. Williams does get the pressure to him finally and is sacked back past the 45. 12-yard loss on that sack. Number 15 for UCLA gets the credit for it, and that may have saved the game for the UCLA. Because they have definitely put them out of field goal range with that. They're just going to have to do a very efficient offensive drive to get back into this. Hatulatu was getting his well-deserved props from all the other players. It's now 4th and 22. Damn, first punt of the game possibly coming for USC. UCLA has had to take their first time out, by the way, so we will just... boop. All right. See you when you get back, Foster. We're down to 2:27 to go. It's a big stop by UCLA. That sack was majorly needed. They'll probably be able to pin them deep in their own territory, but I think UCLA has now gotten themselves back into this game by keeping USC away from any scoring. I honestly don't know, John Jansen. I always kind of thought Stanford was in the Ivy League anyway. And once again, that UCLA QB whose arm is banged up, who knocked himself silly in the previous drive, will have to do it against the big rival. First punt, he has to hop to get it, nearly blocked. Fair catch is signaled for and will be caught at about the 10. Officially, 2:21. Oh, Jesus, I recognize that guy. I think I do. Oh, if it's the same guy I think it is, it's a shame that he's only been getting commercial work. Yeah, I think so. Well, it also refers to a very special, shall we say, selective or expensive type of school of higher learning. I really don't know what the exact qualifications are for the Ivy League. I think it's one of those, if you ever do truly find out, you end up in a Masonic temple in your underwear, and then nobody's going to ever hear from you again. At least not in the civilized world. Meanwhile, while I leave you all thinking about yourselves in a Masonic temple in your underwear, I'm going to go back and check the scores. Holy Nikes, crap on your mom's shoes. Washington 47, Colorado 7. And LSU is throttling Alabama Birmingham 34-10. We definitely got into the right game. And before I forget, once again, all of those who are here, thank you for being here. If you're just cruising, not talking, that's cool. I hope you've enjoyed the vibe. You know, consider bribing aldermen for pie if you like what we do. I will keep an eye out for that request, Tim. I'm assuming... Yeah. Yep, there we go. Alright, I'll get to that after the stream, Tim. Thanks. It's getting close to the end. That's how you know when they show the copyright. Going for a bomb and it was about 5 yards ahead. I think another one of the defensive backs for USC had a better ankle on that pass than the receiver did. And even then, it was the one who was coming from the other side of the field on the diagonal, so he had further to go. All right, Thompson Robinson giving the orders at the line. A quick juggled pass that will maybe lose half a yard. Ew. 3rd down. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That'll frighten anybody, John. A nice pass underneath. Number 9 gets it again and is now out to the 35-40. Knocked out of bounds to the 37. Bobo again. Thank you, Bobo. Thank you for teaching us how to laugh and love again. We're down to 146. Thompson Robinson directing traffic, moving around, and will just run forward and get tripped out into the USC bench. And he gives, and he actually boops the face mask of one of the USC players before he leaves. Hey. Bobo will do what Bobo will do, Holly. You cannot control Bobo. Once again, faking the handoff, looking for the far side to number 0, and that's an incomplete pass. We're now at 3rd and 5. Clock stops at 1:32. Even the announcers are playing up the importance of Bobo, calling him the most sure-handed player that UCLA has. They're at their own 43, minute 32 left. It has been snapped. Thompson Robinson looking, passing, and it is picked! Number 0 for USC picked that off. And folks, that is the 3rd pick of the day for the UCLA quarterback. Yeah, UCLA only has 2 timeouts. Unless they really, really do something exciting here, I do not foresee them getting out of this. Let's take a moment to get in there and see what was dropped in my lap. No. Back the other way. Come on, screen. All right. All right, I got him, Tim. Thank you. And there will be Caleb Williams, who will run for a first down across the inside the 40. And now the QB is just trying to spit fire back at the UCLA defense. Maybe. Maybe, John, maybe. Damn, USC could get to the playoff if things go together well. But the UCLA QB appears to have a smile on his face, so finally takes a knee after getting 7 seconds off the clock. That should nail UCLA's last time out. Caleb Williams gained 502 yards, 2 passing touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown on the evening. Yeah, no bingo for me either, folks. I'm very sorry. Yeah, that has pretty much wrapped the game, folks. They only have a couple more knees to go, and UCLA is out of the timeouts. Well, at least we got a good one, even if we didn't really get much in the bingo department. Yeah. You're also asking for sense from football scheduling, and I find they really don't intersect that often. I'll just leave it at that. But ooh. USC will go to the Pac-12 championship game, which will be December 2nd. I'll make a note of that for the future. But in the meantime, that will do it. It's been a long, long night. I did see your request, Tim. They will get into the pool as soon as possible. And for everybody who stuck it out for even the first half of this stream, whatever it was, thank you again for being here, playing along. You're all winners in my heart. Final score for the game we kind of cared about, USC 48, UCLA 45. That will do it for this episode of another stupid sports show here on 106.9 Click FM. I'm your host, Jim B. All of you take care of yourselves, and good night, Milwaukee, wherever you are.